Well, hello y'all. Pyrons are here going live with another edition of Shiny Gimmighoul hunting. This is the last time I'll be able to do this for my mini trip that I mentioned the other day, so I'm hoping we find it today, but until then, we'll just give this our best shot, and hopefully we get it, but if we don't, we don't. Hey, Phantom, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. You're at 330, text nothing? Dang, yeah, 531 here, nothing. And 5-star right off the bat, perfect. Hey Kieran, welcome on in. You literally just went live as you woke up. Dang. Yeah, I pretty much just woke up too. I actually woke up, well, I woke up a few hours ago, got some breakfast, and then went back to sleep, even though I had some coffee in me, so this is like right after I woke up the second time. And no shiny there. We go again. Try and get a shiny Impidimp from an Outbreak and Starlet. Just open your game stat. Nice. Congrats on your shiny Impidimp. Free text to no shiny Scuba Pikachu. Oh yeah, there's the World's Pikachu going on right now. Going for that right now, Phantom? Phantom, if you could just do me a favor and double read the big wall of text I put in the other day, I'd be pretty grateful. Yep, all good. Yeah, I just want to make sure everyone's following the same rules, mods included. Hey, Joe, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. And no shiny. We go again. G from SJ, yeah, I do remember you, Joe. Welcome back. Yeah, glad you decided to pop in again. Alright, nothing there. Oh, no, 4-star. Alright, what else we got? I don't think I checked this water one yet. Yep, 5-star. Trained your shiny Tinkets until level 100. Nice. Got that little Corviknight Hammerbird up to level 100. I don't even have one of those yet, so good for you. Hey, morning Triforcer. Coin, I saw something on your community post that you might be off your account, but Pokemon and whoever's on the account, and hope everyone wonderful morning. Hey, Rocky, welcome on in. Hope we're doing good, bud. Yep, going pretty good, Triforce. Got a solid night's sleep last night, so no complaints there. Just going for this Gimmighoul that refuses to shine. Yeah, I shouldn't say refuses to shine because we're still at like 1/8 odds, but this is the last day I can hunt it before the event's over. Check that fairy type already. Yeah, I'm hoping it pops soon too, Triforce. Thank you. The Gimmighoul hunt is driving up a wall. Me too, Phantom. Me too. Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's been pretty good for the channel, although I'm looking forward to rotating first to something else after this Gimmighoul event is over. Maybe I'll go back to Jirachi since Shiny Hunting seems to be doing well on the channel right now. Or maybe Type Null. The Type Null Jirachi dual hunt was kind of fun. Tiring, but fun. Did I get the Type Null? No, Rocky. I rotated to this because the event is going on right now. I've gotten neither Type Null nor Jirachi. Yeah, I'm expecting both of those to be long hunts. They're both full odds plus. Jirachi is like 1 in 7,000 something. you can never do a hunt that long. It definitely helps that I have chat. Like, I could not do a hunt that long on my own. It definitely helps having people to talk to. Think you're going to do some Gimmighoul raids? Don't go get your Violet game cards. All you have is Scar now. Gotcha, Kieran. Yeah, I'd be very grateful if you did do that. And if you find the raid, well, one, I'd ask you to save before the raid. This way, if it is shiny, you can share it. And also, what was the other thing? Oh yeah, if you don't mind sharing the raid, that would be perfect. But of course, that's only if you find the shiny, which is pretty rare. Nope, 5-star. Is there a way to reset raids? If you're asking what I'm talking about, like saving the raid for someone else, then yes, you can save the raids. So make sure autosave is off, and save before the raid. Check the raid. And if it's interesting, you can just reset your game. Or if you mean like reset the map of raids, then you could just move your time back a minute or two, and that'll change the map of raids completely. Assyrian, Slagoon, Goomin, Kid Kami, Paldea, Larvitar, Bagon, and Blu-ray Academy, Beldum. Nice, nice. Yeah, nothing of that is super interesting to me, but it's cool for like people who want easy shinies, for sure. Chance of the charismatic mark, okay. Yeah, I wonder if it's going to be like this event where they do the boosted mark and the boosted shiny odds. I don't know what they're going to do with that yet. Seven-star normal Terra Dragonite. Yeah, that thing is going to have a monstrous extreme speed. Shiny Gumi from Wonder Trade from Pogon. Nice, Rocky. Nice. Yeah, I don't Wonder Trade very often, but I do have like a few boxes between helping people and just random Wonder Trades I've done in the past of different OT mons for like past games lotteries. This way I could like increase the number of OTs I have in my game and I could be more likely to get the good rewards. And no shiny there, we go again. Hate people who advertise on Wonder Trade. Oh yeah, that's annoying. I mean, I won't deny that it's kind of smart because you get your name out to literally anyone, but it's also annoying, and like, you only have 12 characters to do it too. I completely agree. Like, I don't go to Pokemon to be advertised to. I go to Pokemon to have fun. Yeah, the one time I did anything even close to advertising, I think was when I was trying to complete my Sword and Shield decks. I wasn't even advertising, it was just like changing the nickname of one of my Pokemon to, I think it was Sobble Please, because I needed a Sobble for my decks, or not Sobble because I had Sobble, but one of the starters. And I was like, one of the starters please. And then I eventually found someone who like understood enough English, because on the global trades you get people from all languages, so not everyone understands English, and that's perfectly fine. I finally got someone who understood me and was able to trade me the starter I needed. And that's how I completed my shield decks the first time. Yeah, and I think the person I traded with was actually like someone who had the same idea as me, so we're both offering our other Pokemon please a few times. And then finally, I was like, okay, this is going nowhere. I'll show the Pokemon they want and then retract it just so they know I have it. And then I'll flash my nickname Pokemon again, and they got the message. Certain that the Dragonite will have Hurricane as move? Yeah, at least it has like 70% accuracy unless it sets Rain automatically or something. Oh yeah, but that actually pretty good for it because that would beat fighting types, aside from like Lucario. But it'll probably have Earthquake too. So Lucario is not really an answer. $332 checks and still nothing? Dang. Yeah, we're like over a fifth odds combined. Phantom and still nothing. Bit of a bummer. Hydro Pump feels like it has 70% accuracy. I mean, it does have 80, so it's like just user error at that point. Like maybe it misses a little more for you than it does the next person. So that's certainly possible. Your bite has a 30% flinch rate. Oh yeah. Does bite have a 30%? I know some moves go up to 30%, like Iron Head. I don't know if bite does. You have 999 nuggets. Nice, Phantom. I actually sold mine, so I'm back down to a low amount. But I had like close to 999 before I did that. Bite is 10%. Okay. It just felt like it has 30%. But yeah, I know like Air Slash goes up to 60 with Serene Grace. Iron Head goes up to 60 with Serene Grace. There's some moves that get really vicious with like Serene Grace. 100 Bitter Herba. Nice, Phantom. Hey, thank you, TCM. Yeah, this is the last day of my hunt, so I'm hoping I get it today. Otherwise, I'm going to have to do just an offline hunt at some point on off my Scarlet copy again. Which I'm not looking forward to, because I'd love to share this with my wonderful community. Ow. Freeze status is so uncommon, you almost never see it. Yeah, I feel like I see it more on stream when Dynamax Adventure streamers get cracked luck than I see it myself in my games. Yeah, it's not like I'm using Ice Beam and Blizzard all that often, but it's still really funny when you just like see a Dynamax Adventure, then all of a sudden freeze. Pokemon can do literally nothing. But yeah, I think in Gen 1 competitive it's more common because you have a lot of Blizzard spammers. Like, I think Blizzard has 90% accuracy in Gen 1 if I remember right. So you get a lot of mons spamming like Sleep, Blizzard, Paralysis, all the status, those big 3 status conditions. All over the place in Gen 1 OU. Yeah, and I think Freeze's ball mechanics are like broken in Gen 1, so like, Freeze is basically a KO in Gen 1. Okay, that's 37. Not shiny. I don't think I checked this one yet. Hey, Lucian's Land TV. Welcome on in, and thank you for the sub, friend. Almost 9 million Poké-Dollars. Nice, Phantom. Yeah, I'm pretty high up, too. They could have made its chest green or something. I know. The shiny is so bad for how rare it is. Like, I wish you were rewarded with at least a decent shiny. That would also make the checks go so much faster because you could actually see the shiny in the raid. Alright, we're not getting a lot of raids to start. Okay, we got a couple up here. I still remember the first Wugtrio I saw. Like, that red is so vibrant. It looked like that red Wugtrio was actually the shiny. Now I know it's not, but I was like, the first Wugtrio I saw, I was like, wait, is that shiny? So that would have been pretty epic if, like, the first Pokemon you see of anything is just shiny. The art or someone else. I think in the earlier gens it was just palette swaps, but I think they have, like, an artist actually do them now. Yep, thank you, Phantom. Yeah, we got a snazzy new rules command going on. So now that our chat's growing a little bit, I want them in writing, just so this way we could actually reference them if something goes on. But that said, everyone's here is behaving perfectly fine, so at least as far as I can see. Maybe there's something that got held for review. Yeah, minimal caps. Like, I'm fine with a word or two, or, like, maybe a sentence at most, but yeah. Definitely too much caps can get spammy. If you see caps gets revealing, yeah, Phantom is a caps hammer per person. You've seen it before, and yeah. So can you reset for 3-segment the Dunsparce? I don't think so, Rocky. I think you have to just keep catching Dunsparce until one evolves into a 3-segment. Like, especially if you're trying to evolve the same Dunsparce over and over, I think it'll always be a 2-segment. Or always be a 3-segment in the rare case that it is a 3-segment. No shiny there, we go again. Yeah, like, I think you have to reset, like, before... Your save point would be before the sandwich, though. So, like, you save, make your herba sandwich, and then dive into Area 0 and start checking Dunsparce. And then if you don't pull anything, like, for the entire sandwich, then you would reset. Yeah, exactly, Phantom. Alright, after this check, I will have to do a quick BRB, but I promise it should be a quick one. And I'll go ahead and check this Gimmighoul for a shiny first. Alright, no shiny there, so I'll go ahead and take that BRB I mentioned, but it should be a quick one. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me, all. And hey, Lucian, thank you so much for the sub. Did you sub on 2 channels by chance? Because that does tend to get purged, so just be careful with that. Like, if you could sub on 1 channel, I'd appreciate it, instead of 2. But favorite shiny Pokemon? Definitely... No, Flygon came to mind. It's my favorite Pokemon, but it's got a pretty nice shiny too, so I'd have to say Flygon today. Thank you for the welcome back, Phantom. And Decidueye alone for you. Yours definitely Vikavolt. Nice, Lucian. Yeah, Vikavolt's a pretty awesome shiny. Like, Chargebug is a little... Oh, Chargebug's pretty nice, but it doesn't have, like, the same pop-out color scheme that Vikavolt does. Oh, it's like Aegis Class, that's another good one. Yep. Did this counter go up? There we go. You like Shiny Phantom? Yeah, that line's a good one. I wish I had a Shiny Trevenant in for my Harvester and Ultra Sun, but I'm too lazy to go for that. You like Dragapult's shiny? Nice, Rocky. Yeah, that yellow is pretty nice on it. It's not as pronounced as some of the other ones you've been talking about, but it's pretty solid nonetheless. Decidueye is really cool. It is. Like, I know Phantom's a huge fan of Decidueye, but it's a good mon. Oh, how did that not KO? Did I use Flare Blitz instead of Collision Force by accident? No, that wouldn't have... That would have KO'd me if I used Flare Blitz. I don't know what happened there. Wi-Fi stripping, all good, Rocky. Yeah, we did get a double push from you, but that's all good. Huh. 2 Swords Dances into Collision Force. That was pretty normal. I wonder why it didn't KO. Okay, that does not look shiny, but as always, we'll double check. Ooh, 2-bit Herba, interesting. And no shiny there. We go again. Oh wait, I think I know what the problem was. I used the Koraidon to fit a fighting type Gimmighoul. That's why it didn't KO. I think that's what the problem was. Unless I'm at 541 and I counted wrong. Nope, I'm at 540. That's what happened. Lost a shiny Decidueye and your switch broke? Oh no, Rocky. That's rough, buddy. Seriously. I drop that all the time, but that is one of my favorite quotes, and it's very applicable here. That is rough, buddy. Lost a lot of Pokemon that happened? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, hopefully we're at least able to reclaim. Like, especially with the Indigo Disc. Like, it's not too bad to reclaim a shiny Decidueye, but it definitely would have some sentimental value being an early shiny for you. I understand that. Like, the shinies in this game don't really have the same sentimental value because they're so common to me. Ooh, 5-star. Sucks because Pokemon games, yeah, Pokemon, I guess it's just like prevent like cloning and things like that. But I really wish Pokemon had cloud saves. It would make like protecting your Pokemon data so much easier. Yeah, and they're not even stored. Well, I guess they have issues with cartridges breaking in the past, but now it's the issues of consoles breaking. And I personally find it easier to break a console than it is to break a cartridge, so a bit of a shame that we have to deal with. If your console breaks, your Pokemon are gone now. Ooh, 5-star. A power surge, a rector switch. Oh no, that's rough. Yeah, that's why surge sectors are important. Yeah, you don't want, like, power going out and all of a sudden power spike to wreck your electronics. Up to 335 now, Phantom. Dang. Lucian, we do try to keep ages in the chat under 18, but that's awesome. Hopefully you enjoy. Yeah, it's nothing against you, Lucian. It's just we want to protect our younger crowd. There's just a lot of creeps out there, and I want to make sure my younger crowd stays safe. Add that to the rules. I think it's like, I think I put no ages under 18. Yeah. I guess we could just include grade in that, but yeah, no ages under 18. Grade is kind of, I think we could just build grade into that. Yeah, no ages under 18 is in there. Hey, Mr. Emilgario. We do try to keep the chat in English. I don't actually have a rule for it, so, but we do try to keep the chat in English just because I can't. That's the only language I could fluently read. But you got 240 Gimmighoul raids. Nice. Shame you didn't get the shiny, but congrats on going that far for it. Alright, let's see. I just edited the rules command to put it in English. Yeah, it's going to be a kind of a living thing for a little bit. Let me make sure it's still one command, or if it broke up to two because of the extra words. Perfect, it's still one command. Wish you could get older event Pokemon. I mean, Rocky, there are semi-legit ways to do it. Like, it depends on the game. Like, for Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and Diamond and Pearl, I know people have, like, custom servers now where you can just get the events distributed. For Gen 3, there are ways you can, like, hack them in. But yeah, there's, like, semi-legit because, like, yes, they're the event, but you're not getting them at the event. No shiny there. We go again. Still don't have Mew. Dang, Lucian. Or Rocky, sorry. Why did I was reading Lucian's chat and then all of a sudden yours, so sorry about that. But yeah. Yeah, it's a shame that you can't get the Mew event. Like, I have it unlocked in my Emerald copy with some underhanded means, so I'll be hunting it on the channel at some point. Yeah, I did it again, Phantom. But yeah, so I can hunt Mew on the channel, and then I just need to make sure I remember to change it to Japanese before I transfer it up, because that Mew is only legit in Japanese. But yeah, I'll be doing that at some point. You don't want to pay $100 for Mew? I definitely feel that, Rocky. That event, like if you go through like the Pokeball Plus route or something, that's expensive. Welcome on in, Data. You slept too long? I hope you're doing well. First time here, how goes Hunt? Shadowblade, it's going a little tedious, but welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Like, I do wish this Gimmighoul would shine so I could host it for my chat. This is the last day I could hunt for it in this cycle of the event, so I'm hoping I could get at least a couple of raids hosted for my wonderful viewers. Yeah, it's becoming a regular occurrence, I know, Phantom. How's everyone doing today? Pretty good, King Saris. How about you? Got a pretty solid night's sleep, no complaints. Nice brekkie. Wish this Gimmighoul would shine, but that's about it. At least it's not you being someone this time. Yeah, maybe it's just because you walked in. Like, it's like, Data walk in, oh, time for Pirate to fumble a name. Let me see if I could roughly translate that, but Emulgario, like I said before, it's gonna be English only because that's what I can only what I can read fluently. I think that's asking what was my first shiny Pokemon, and that would be a shiny Mareep. Doing better than our hospital. Oh, dang, were you in the hospital again, King Saris? Or was this the same as last time you mentioned it? But either way, I'm glad you're feeling better. 50 raids over the weekend looking for your shiny and didn't get lucky this time around. Yeah. Yeah, it's a rough hunt. Like, I'm at 500, Phantom's at, like, 300. It's a rough hunt. And yeah, Phantom, if you see something that goes against the rules, like, especially now that I've dropped it in the rules, go ahead and remove it. Keep chats flowing. You got COVID? Oh no, King Saris. I hope you recover quickly. Some great bells from the Stalk Market last night. Dang. Playing Animal Crossing. Nice, Data. Nice. At 335 Phantom? Dang. Yeah, I mean, we haven't hit 1,000 cumulatively yet as a community, but we're getting close. We got a profit of 28 per turnip. Nice, Data. And hey, thanks to the 9 likes, y'all. It's much appreciated. Water and wind event on Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Ooh, I didn't even know there's an event going on in Master Duel. Well, granted, I don't follow Master Duel, so I probably wouldn't know. Still awesome that you're having fun with the King Saris. all turnips, all in your bank, but that's not proper stalking. Yeah. Gotta play the stock market correctly. You can't invest everything because you might lose. Azumarill has such good shiny. Have been looking for one since the games came out. Even with shiny sandwiches, it's made. Dude, dang, that's an unlikely occurrence. Sandwiches are pretty strong in this game. Like, have you got outbreaks too, or just going for like isolation method or something? Stalking is legal gambling. Unpredictable in the wild. Never put all in one basket. Exactly, Data. In that event, you're only allowed to use water attribute and wind attribute monsters. Good thing mage specters are wind attribute spellcasters. Oh, got you. Got you. Shiny Azumarill is like this golden egg from Zack and the Beanstalk. Yeah, it really is the golden egg. Like, it's perfectly egg-shaped. It's got that yellow gold color. Data. We don't have really cool commands yet. It's right now, I've just put in... I think there's a hug command that's pretty basic right now. And then the rules command, pretty much. Like, I haven't put in shiny luck yet or anything like that. But yeah, thanks to the hugs, Phantom. Isolation methods just crossed over 18,000 encounters. What the heck? 5 shiny Magikarps, 2 Psyducks, and 3 Weasels. That is really unlucky, Shadow Blade. I'm sorry. We got 3,600 medals to the event. Nice, King Saris. Special Vendetta with Azumarill on this, slowly becoming your favorite shiny hunt. That's... I'd be pretty frustrated with a hunt that unlucky, but yeah, if it's your favorite hunt, then more power to you. Your dog just stuck his tongue out at you? Dang, that dog is getting sassy. The payoff when you eventually get it will be great. Yeah, that will be a shiny that is very much worth getting. Yeah, like, that would be a shiny that I probably would have emotional attachment to just because it took that long to get it. A 5-star. Made a stall player use up all their resources. Dang. Yeah, I guess it's not like Pokemon where, or at least Pokemon in-game battles where stall can go on forever by switching. Like in Yu-Gi-Oh, you will eventually run out of cards. Hey, Riptide plays. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. That does not look shiny. You think it does look shiny? Well, as always, we'll check it. If you want to do stall tactics, it's unreliable and cheap. I mean, it definitely has counters, but in some gens, it's been very reliable. Like, I remember watching a video with, like, Gen 7 stall, especially with certain mons available, like Doug Trio was very reliable. Because, like, you Doug Trio the stall counter, and then everything else just goes down and gets stalled out. Yeah, the lighting is very misleading in this. Yep, no shiny there. We go again. And I already marked that one. Oh, hi there. Where did that Rookity even come from? New info about Pokemon this Battle League? Okay. Don't miss the days when all VGC was Stats Condition in a stall contest. You know, I don't remember that either. Like, VGC has always been doubles in, as far as my memory goes, and those have always been pretty fast-paced battles. Like, personally, I prefer playing singles. Like, I prefer playing the long games. But that's just a personal take for me. Like, no shame to anyone who prefers the fast games of VGC. That's how you found your Rookity, accidentally ran into it? Dang. I was hoping that would be a 5-star, considering that was a little out of the way, but nope. Do you like Pokemon Go? Well, first things first, welcome on in, Agenda. Hope you're doing wonderful. And I've played Pokemon Go a little bit at launch. But after launch, I kind of dropped off. Like, it was really fun when it first launched because I was actually on the road doing, like, a drum corps tour. So I was all over the United States playing. And I could get Pokemon from literally all over the country, which is fun. But nowadays, I don't really play it anymore. Oh, that was a VGC thing for a while. Interesting. A person's down to 3 cards left in their deck, and you're like, it's payback time? Dang, King Saris. Good plan for a battle. You could have, like, a fun doubles team, but you haven't tried. Gotcha, Data. Yeah, I remember Gen 7, I messed around with this really fun idea. Because there's this move, Burn Up, on Arcanine that removes your type. And if you do some, you can't do, like, just transfer the ability Wonder Guard onto it straight from Shedinja. But you can do some funky stuff to transfer, Wonder Guard from Shedinja to Arcanine. So then, like, I would just tease out wins by getting this Wonder Guard typeless Arcanine. That was really funny. You just got back into an agenda. It's pretty fun. Got you. Yeah, I know there's a Calm Day event going on that a few people are going to do. I think it's Beldum, and there's a Scuba Pikachu today. So yeah, I hope we have a good time with that. Gen 5, you want to say, was pretty big. Oh, with status and stuff? Okay. Yeah, I did. The one time I entered a tournament was back when I was a little kid in Gen 4. Well, I wasn't that little. I was at like the top age of junior division, but that's the only time I entered a VGC tournament. And back then I was too young to understand like strategy, so I just went in with my in-game team. Somehow made it to nationals with my in-game team. And then I got wrecked at nationals. At the Scuba Chew by task from a Pokestop raid. Okay. Yeah, I stopped playing before raids really became a thing. So, like, I remember gyms being a thing, but not really raids. Does anyone have any hopes for ZA? Want to see a little more battling, but since I know catching is the main purpose of those games. Yeah, I think battles could be really interesting in that game. Like, they did the whole turn, like, the whole press turn, or, like, the opponent gets 2 turn system. And that's really interesting, and they didn't do much of that because the only big battle is Volo. So I'm hoping they do more with battles in ZA. Although, of course, with Megas 2, they might do more with battles as well, so that'll be interesting to see. I'm with you on more battles in ZA. Yeah, I think they're supposed to show something today. Like, if they show it while I'm streaming, don't spoil it. Because I do want to experience the trailer myself. But yeah, I think they're supposed to show something today. Hunting Shelphosaurus and PLA. Want them and the Spiritomb. Gotcha, Data. And Honchkrow, dang. Don't say that one around She-Wolf. Well, I guess it's the big bird, not the little bird. So you're probably fine. Two phases, Psyduck. It's always Psyduck, dang, and Ghastly. Yeah, I did. I think I told you the story about my first PLA Ghastly, right? Yeah, I tell that story a lot on stream. Didn't notice Ghastly was shining even with noise. Yeah, that's exactly my story, Data. I didn't know the chime was a thing at the time, so I caught the Ghastly, then all of a sudden... Yeah, so the very first shiny I see in PLA is this shiny Ghastly. I had no idea the chime was a thing, and I didn't hear the chime. And I didn't see the shiny Sparkle, so I just catch this Ghastly. I'm like, oh, it's the first Ghastly I see. I catch it because it's a Ghastly, and I need it for my decks. I go back to the Professor, and all of a sudden I see it's shiny. I'm like, what? Cool. Love Psyduck, easily your top 3 Pokemon. Nice, Shadow Blade. Yeah, I know a couple of big fans of Psyduck out there. Like, for me, it's definitely, like, upper mid-tier for me. Like, probably even high-tier, but it's still a good mon nonetheless. Alright, we got a fighting type over here. PLA is the most optimal way to hunt Ghastly. Only because the sound trying to hunt it. Yeah, Scarlet Violet does not sound very enjoyable. Like, you can't control the time of day as easily in Scarlet and Violet as you can PLA, and you don't get the chime. I 100% agree. Want them because it'll be cool. Yeah, that shiny Spiritomb, that shiny Honchkrow would be cool. Like, you're doing, like, a mob boss thing for something, right? Don't know there's gonna be that or not. Maybe the Honcho. Okay. You got the Alpha Spiritomb in the second horde. Nice, Phantom. Nice. Yeah, I know I have one shiny Spiritomb in PLA. I think it's a Shalfa, but I'm not positive. I'd have to double check. Ooh, 5-star. We're getting a lot of 5-stars this map, which is nice. Hopefully one of them will just decide to shine. The only shiny alpha you got was Snorlax. Hey, that's a good one, and one I don't have, so congrats, Shadowblade. Yeah, tough took forever to shine the Spiritomb. Yeah, well, with permutations, it's not that bad, but Spiritomb is a very rough permutation just because it's like all of its homing moves. It's just the cool factor for you. Like that one guy in Pokemon that was trading a Beast Ball shiny Giratina for a Calyrex. You got that sucker, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you can get the shiny Beast Ball Giratina without too much trouble thanks to DAs and path resetting and the Beast Balls being Dynite. Well, that's still a pretty rare shiny, so good find for you, Data. First you can buy on accident flying around. Nice Shadowblade. I might even cry if I got that, because I know early game there are level restrictions on what you can catch, so that'll be rough. You see the Alpha Snorlax, and then... Oh, the Snorlax is rough for you, Phantom. Got you. Yeah, that's a rougher hunt than the Spiritomb for sure, because that... Well, I don't think Munchlax is easy to permutate. But yeah, imagine finding like a Alpha Snorlax, except it's too high level for you to catch. That would be rough. Its home game was Sun and Moon, so it's strange. Okay, then... I mean, I could see it being Gen being a thing. Like, maybe they were able to Gen on the 3DS, but not the Switch. I could definitely see that being possible. Or maybe they just got really lucky. Yeah, that would have been disappointing, like finding a shiny that you can't catch. That's happened to me once, I think. Not in PLA, in Fire Red Leaf Green Emulator. Haven't even seen a Spiritomb out in the wild again. Yeah, Data. So Spiritombs, they show up after you do the Spiritomb quest and you get the Spiritomb. They only spawn in the wild natively in the exact same spot that they spawned the first time you encountered it. And then through MMOs in the Mirelands. Hey, Akiko Shinomiya, thank you for the sub. You haven't gotten a shiny you can't catch yet? Gotcha, Data. Yeah, it's really unfortunate when you do. At least for me, it was just a rat attack. So it's something I could reclaim pretty easily if I wanted to. Just pick up an old Game Boy and Leaf Green cart from a new retro store that opened in your area. Oh yeah, that's really awesome. Like, I still have my Leaf Green cart from when I was a kid, so... I played that on stream a little bit until the stream crashed, and now I just have that set up for a shiny Deoxys hunt whenever I get to it. Interesting fact you learned, but I think it's spoilers, so you won't say it yet. Appreciate that, Data. Yeah, let's keep spoilers for the announcement out of the chat for today, at least. I probably won't mind next week, since most people have seen it by then, but for today, let's keep the announcement spoilers out of the chat. That'd be cool for Animal Crossing. Nice, nice. Nintendo has a golden rule of not overproducing their games. Don't think you've ever seen the old Game Boy or 64 games drop on price much. Yeah, so, like, they used to do like the Nintendo Selects thing back in the day, which was like a really massive price drop for certain popular games. But they don't do that often, and I don't think they've even done that for the Switch at all yet. I know they did that for the 3DS for sure. They might have done it for the GameCube. Made the river bigger and have a small island in the middle of the river. Oh, nice data. But yeah, in general, and especially Pokemon games, those games just inflate in price, not even deflate. Do that when the farm and flowers aren't taking over a quarter of the island. Oh, you're still going for like cross flowers data? Don't know if we'll get it for the Switch either, since we're getting ports to the fresh paint. Yeah, it'd be nice if the price, like, it's mostly 60 in the, here in the States. I don't know where you are, Shadowblade. But yeah, it'd be nice if, like, the remakes weren't full price. I definitely see it be a lot fairer if they were 40 rather than 60. 20 orange roses now and not the blue rose. Dang, data. Two new flowers you didn't know existed. Black cosmos and purple tulips. So the only one you're missing is blue? Dang. Yeah, they do need to make money for their time, although it's not like the dev time. Like, they don't need to put much time into, like, development. They might need to remake the engine. But it's not like the creative team has too much to do for the remakes, since they already did the work in the first time. So I think for, like, the lightened workload, 40 is fair, but that's just me. Like, obviously, if Nintendo thinks they need to charge 60 to make a profit, they'll just do it and I just won't buy it. Once you have one, you can clone it to make the second one and finally get the golden rose. Nice data, nice. Don't know how much time it takes to make a game from the 64 work on the Switch. Yeah, like, they might need to make a new engine for sure. I won't deny that. But yeah, other than that, the work should be mostly done. Like, I'm thinking the creative team, which is like where a lot of the hard work goes, is not really there for remakes. Gonna make the orange roses a giant circle. That way they're all near each other and have a higher chance of breeding, and hopefully a higher chance of blue rose. Gotcha, data. Hopefully you get some good luck with flower breeding. This point, it's a shiny hunt from the old game. Dang. Just need to move trees, unfortunately. That means you need to eat fruit. Gotcha, data. Oh yeah, because you need to, like, dig up the entire tree or don't want to just, like, replant it. That definitely takes, like, the fruit stamina. I forgot about that system for a second. Want a new Donkey Kong game instead of getting Country for, like, the 5th time? Yeah, they've released... What's the game they're releasing soon for the Donkey Kong series? I remember something from the last Direct, but I don't remember what it was. But that was a remake of some kind. Maybe the Wii game that got remade. But yeah, that series is desperate for a new game. Oh, Squolpid Outbreak. Don't see those too often. Donkey Kong Country Returns. Got you. Yeah, so definitely remake territory there. Hey, thanks to 12 likes, y'all. It's much appreciated. Oh, it's just a remake of the original Donkey Kong Country? Yeah, no, I didn't catch the Titan data. I was just too lazy to. I think I called it in my Scarlet copy, but not... Or the Great Tusk in my Scarlet copy, but not in this game. Donkey Kong Returns again, yeah. Oh, and Phantom, can you do me a favor and check my sub count? I saw we were creeping up to 300 pretty quickly with the Gimmighoul event. I don't know if we hit it or not yet. I'm curious. $296. Dang, we are creeping up to that 300. Like, I think that's like 20 subs over the past few days. So thank you all so much for all the new subs, for all the likes, all the engagement. It really does help out the channel. Up high Fletchling. Freaking hate flowers. Yeah, it sounds like your crossbreeding is not going well, Data. Like, you just need that blue flower. No, I want this bug one. Fletchling is so hard to see in the overworld. I actually got a Fletchling phase while I was doing this hunt, Shadowblade. Like, it wasn't too hard for me to find. Although I wasn't going out of my way to look for it. It was just like, oh, hey, that Fletchling looks different. Oh, neat, it's shiny. Fluffing just like Gimmighoul. I feel that, Phantom. Like, this is probably going to be an all-day thing, whether on-stream or off-stream, going for the Gimmighoul. Because I really want this thing to host. Found one in a group of 5 and all of a sudden I said, dang, Shadowblade, at least you didn't miss it. Yeah, normal Terror Dragonite's coming with some really monstrous extreme speeds. let's see this not shiny Gimmighoul. Wonder if Glaceon will be good in some of the coming 7-star raids. I don't know, Data. I guess it depends on what the Terra type is. Because Ice is really strong offensively, and Glaceon is a pretty powerful Ice type, so it's definitely possible. Like, especially if there's, like, a ground type one coming up. Might not be the most optimal, but it could be definitely usable. Surprise us with another Paradox raid. Yeah, who knows, Data. Game Freak does Game Freak sometimes. Normal Terror Dragonite? Yeah, that's coming up. Hey, Shadow Wolfman, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. The changes they made to the Ice type was so needed in general. Yeah, Snow is really good for Ice. Like, it's a shame that they don't have... that Ice type doesn't resist Hail anymore. Like, I think everything else they did with it is really good. Like, Snow is really... like, especially Snow Escape is a really great move. Aurora Veil is, like, makes Hail really strong, or Snow, I guess, now really strong. You got your shiny O. Well, congrats on your shiny, Shadow Wolfman. Ice was the least used type. Was not used much, did see some play at the start. Yeah. I mean, Snow Escape is a really nice switch move. Like, especially on something like Slowbro with Regenerator. And gets out. You got your shiny Gimmighoul in 7-star raids. Ooh, that's really lucky, Shadow Wolfman. Do you happen to still have the raid, or do you just say, or have you saved after the fact? But yeah, getting it in 7 raids is really lucky, Shadow. I wish I could get it that fast. You saved? Oh, bummer. Guess you can't share. But that's fine. We'll keep searching. Saved after you caught it? Got you. Well, Data eventually is today for me. Because I'm not going to be around after today. Yeah, you might have been out yesterday and the day before when I was talking about it, but I have a trip starting tomorrow for teaching marching band, so I'm going to be out of stream for Monday through Friday next week, and the event ends on, I think, Thursday. Five-star. Third turnaround with her Gimmighoul. Oh, with the Gimmighoul? Nice, Data. Nice. Yeah, let us know if you find the Gimmighoul, for sure. Loved marching band, did not like the hot summers on the football field and almost getting sick due to heat. Oh yeah, like heat stroke and all of that is rough, Shadowblade. I 100% get that. Like now that I'm on staff teaching, I definitely have to watch out for the kids, make sure no one collapses. But yeah, I loved performing. Like I did marching band and then drum corps too, so that was really great for me. Only 7? Yeah, Shadow Wolf, and I would be pretty blown away too. If we had Pikachu and Charizard and now Gimmighoul, so I still do it again. Oh yeah, so you're saying they'll do Gimmighoul a 3rd time around? Yeah, maybe next time it hits Worlds or whenever they do have like a big event. I could see that happening again. But I'd rather not risk it. Like, I'm saving events on my Scarlet copy, specifically because I don't trust Game Freak. so humid where you live. Oh yeah, Shadowblade. I've been on tour in places where it gets like that. Like, we'd always hit, well, not always hit Florida, but for 2 of the 3 years I did drum corps, we hit Florida. And the weather there is like, it's not, didn't get like above 90, but the humidity there was brutal. Like, it was like 90, 100% humidity at 90, which is rough. Just holding hope. Yeah, it would be nice if we could get the Gimmighoul raids to share again data for sure. Phantom's losing hope. Alright, no shiny there. We go again. Legendary Pokemon at the end of these events. Wonder what it'll be. I mean, they have already done Mewtwo, although it was shiny locked, so who knows what the next 7-star will be. Like, maybe they'll do something like that for Pokemon. Well, actually, no. I don't know if they'll do something like the 7-star Mewtwo again. Maybe they'll do something like the 5-star Dialga Palkia again. I feel like the 7-star Mewtwo for Pokemon Day is kind of going to do its own thing. Because they did a Mewtwo event for Sword and Shield too, and nothing else. Except for that, oh, they did do the Zeraora, which is cool. Who knows? Other than that, it was a fantastic experience, and a lot of us got to eat in the band classroom for lunch, just hang out. Yeah, I loved marching band. That's why I did so much of it. Like marching band, drum corps, I love the activity so much. Probably shiny locks again. Yeah, they probably will shiny lock whatever legendary event comes out. What Pokemon did you use during your first Scarlet Violet playthrough? Well, first off, we'll go on in complexity, and for my first Scarlet playthrough, I definitely used Quaquaval. I used Armarouge. Yeah, that's all I can remember. It's been a while since I've touched my Scarlet copy. Terror Rage, Shiny Ho. Oh, that would be epic. That's not going to happen, but that would be pretty dang epic. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, I have to counter. Really surprised you didn't get an event for Miraidon or Koraidon. You know, I have a feeling Game Freak is going to do the same thing they did for Zacian and Zamazenta. And when Gen 10 is coming out, they'll do, like, Miraidon and Koraidon events to kind of promote that. Doing a playthrough trying to learn what Pokemon to use. Gotcha complexity. I mean, in-game you have a lot of options. It's not the toughest game out there, but definitely probably the most important thing for in-game playthrough is type diversity. Because that will give you a lot of coverage for super effective moves. So like, definitely have like a fire or water type for sure. Like a grass type helps complement those 3 for a nice little trio there. And then just have some like varied type mons aside from that. That should leave you pretty set. Not gonna happen. Yeah, we probably wouldn't get a Shiny Ho-Oh event in Scarlet Violet at least. We do have it Shiny from Sun to Bank to Home to Scarlet. Nice, Phantom. Yeah, I don't have Ho-Oh. I have Lugia Shiny from DAs. In fact, I think all my Shiny Legends are from DAs. I haven't gotten any from Wormholes or anything yet. Aside from, like, event Legendaries, but I don't really count those. Yeah, Zeraora, they did do a giveaway thing, like, defeat enough Zeraoras as a community and you get the community gets a shiny Zeraora. That was pretty cool. Ooh, 5-star. You couldn't get the shiny Zeraora? The giveaway might still be going on, and I think it might be a Pokemon Home thing, and you might still be able to claim it, Phantom. I'm not sure. Because I don't think they just restricted people who beat the Zeraora. I think they gave it to everyone. Although I could just be speaking out of my butt right now. I have no idea. time for you to get a certain bot to create a shiny? Dang, Data. You don't think so? Gotcha, Phantom. That bot only gives Pokemon that are legal? I don't see how... Well, I guess that would get confusing. But I don't see how a bot giving away legal Pokemon would be a problem for most people. Like, it would only get confusing because it's like, oh, is this gen or is this actually caught in game? The person doing it caught them and are cloning them. Okay. That's definitely a neat way to spread shinies around. Like, I wouldn't say I would never do that myself. Like, with Shiny Jirachi, I actually had the thought of, if I get it, I might give away a clone of it. That's how you got a Shiny Manaphy? Nice, Data. Nice. I definitely don't blame you for doing that. The Shiny Manaphy is rough to get on your own. But yeah, with Jirachi, I might, like, keep the original myself and then give away clones of it. Like, I'll keep the bonus disc, so I could definitely hunt it again and give away, like, a true legit one. But yeah, I'm definitely debating giving away clones of the Shiny Jirachi when it does pop. It's like how Blaine's does it, they only do legal mons. Okay. Yeah, and I still wouldn't call that a completely legit mon, but it's like legal. Like, it would pass all hack checks. Didn't they do a Shiny Jirachi in Pokemon Go at one point? I have no idea, Shadowblade. I don't really play Pogo that much. All I know is that I can get Jirachi through my Coliseum bonus disc with like 1 in 7,000 odds. So that's what I've been doing on the channel. Considering going to them for normal Chinese Aurora, gotcha, Data. Yeah, no shame in that. Like, it's a shame that Nintendo and Game Freak just lock all these Pokemon behind events that they never really rerun. They haven't on others, gotcha, Data. You completely forgot about the disc to get Jirachi. Yeah, it's like the first way to get Jirachi in the States. Like, I've had that since I was a kid. Let's see, this is... I think I've stopped counting at some point. That's 550. No, that's actually pretty accurate on the counter. No longer have Pogo, so you can't stay up to date on this stuff. Yeah, Pogo just... I lost interest in Pogo, so I don't really keep up with it anymore either. You can check Cerebi. Yeah, checking there for the more interesting news. Same with me. Like, I really only care about the mainline game news. Like, all the side games, I just pass over. 5-star. as far as games that we never may get again, like a Pokemon contest, we remake or continuation. Yeah, Conquest is a great game. I'm actually bringing that to the channel as like a side project. Something that I've only done once so far, but I've had a good time with it, and I definitely want to bring it back again. Because that's Pokemon adjacent enough that I'm probably going to keep that in the sphere of my channel. I'm probably going to drop like the variety RPG stuff that I used to do. But I'll definitely keep Conquest. That was fun. Yeah, I know. It was a crossover game with Nobunaga's Ambition series, I think. So we probably won't get a remake or anything of it. You just beat Gym 3? Heck yeah, Fisherberry. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Yeah, I know. Probably if it's Scarlet Violet, that would be Iono, probably. And she has that Miss Magius. That can be a bit rough to defeat if you're not prepared for it. You sub? Well, I appreciate the sub, Barry. Hope you enjoy the content. You love it? Glad to hear it, bud. Alright, no shiny there. We go again. Yeah, like the 2D HD style, like the Octopath Traveler style is absolutely gorgeous. I hope Pokemon goes back to that for some stuff at least. Like, don't get me wrong, the 3D models are cool and they were like really revolutionary back in XY. But I love beautiful pixel art just as much too. No level scaling like you hope for? Yeah, that would have been nice for the games. Like if, like, say, we beat 5 gyms, the next gym would be like at a pretty safe level for that. Or to beat the gyms out of order in this game, the way it's programmed, then it's just the gym is underleveled. Any recommendations on electric Pokemon for the water gym? That's a good question. I mean, Kilowattrel is always a really good choice because that's an electric Pokemon that's immune to ground. And I think you can evolve it at like level 25, so that's a pretty solid one. But there are a few others, like not Tadpole, but the evolution of it is another pretty solid one because that charges whenever it gets hit. Yeah, so maybe those two would be pretty good options. Yeah, Belly Bolt. Yeah, no problem, Fisher. Don't mind giving Pokemon help ever to viewers. Rude Awakening when you try to do the Ice Gym first. Oh yeah, you'd have to go very out of your way to do that one first. But yeah, that's like the 8th gym, I think, so that would be a rough first fight. Games need to go back to pixel art. How the big games will do. Pokemon, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I mean, 3D does take up a lot of memory, I think, so they'd probably have more space for cool stuff if they did do 2D, for sure. Like, maybe not for the... Like, I definitely like having the new games in 3D, but the remakes in 2D would be nice, having both options there. First gym, you got Skeletors. Oh yeah, that is way overprepared for the first gym, Fisher. Yeah, Katie and Bracius both get wrecked by Skeletors, both level-wise and type-wise. Some games that benefit from upgrade. Yeah, Paper Mario Remake looks amazing. Like, I'll probably just finish that offline. Oh, this is not the den. Since I'm switching this channel to more solely Pokemon. And same with my Shin Megami Tensei, I'll probably do that offline too. But yeah, the Paper Mario Thousand Year Door is absolutely gorgeous. The remake. Your thing is that Pokemon going to be bad to Pixel. Yeah, like if they went back to Pixel, they'd have all the whole, at least room for the whole Pokédex potentially. I don't think they will do it because, like, I think they're thinking of considering balance too when they're considering Dexit, which is an absolute shame because it would be awesome to have all the Pokemon back. But yeah, having a much bigger dex would be awesome. If that, like, 2D and bigger dex would be a trade I'm very much willing to take. W stream, well, thank you, Fisher. Much appreciated. Poor competitive brain if they did way too many options. Oh yeah. Yeah, I can imagine the balancing would be really difficult if they had the full dex because it's over 1,000 now. Like, Dexit was back when they had like 700. Nothing is off balance now. Even Shedinja has problems. Yeah, I mean, Shedinja, you need heavy-duty boots on it, and even now it still gets wrecked by sand, super effective attacks. Actually, we don't really have Terra Shedinja. That would be interesting. Because Shedinja isn't in Gen 9. Like, Electric Terra Shedinja would be pretty tough to beat. Unless you have, like, Earthquakes everywhere. Which is definitely possible. Earthquake is a good move. Shedinja knows Sunny Day, so Sand's not a problem. Well, we'd have to spend a turn setting up Sunny Day, so that's still a little bit of a waste of time. You got Shiny Drifloon? Nice, Fisher, that's awesome. Congrats on your Shiny Drifloon. Hey, Tease Pigeon, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. And no luck so far. We're about to check our 557th, which is not shiny. So we're going again. They would never do it because you'd give Electric Shedinja and Air Balloon, and then Weather is the only way to KO it. Yeah. Well, there's also hazards. Like, Shedinja is extremely hazard weak. The lineup off balance or balance is actually pretty clean now. It's the perfect time to add every Mon. I mean, data. Power creep is really massive this generation, so it's hard to say it. It definitely has its elements of balance, but it's so power crept that, like, Staraptor... Staraptor is a great example because it was UUBL for every generation since it was released until it took Generation 8 off, and now in Gen 9 it's like PU. What's my favorite shiny? It changes by day, but I think today Flygon's my favorite. It's like already my favorite mon, and it just has a great shiny. Also Power Sleep, that's another thing because Sleep got banned from OU. Alright, 5-star. Just got Shiny Bidoof. Heck yeah, Cheese Pigeon. That's awesome. Yeah, I always love my chat get shinies. I think at Worlds this year, Urshifu is being used by like 61%. Dang, that's really high usage for like not Incineroar. Like, I know VGC has basically turned into Incineroar the meta ever since it got Intimidate and Parting Shot and Fake Out. So for something that's not Incineroar to be used that much is pretty insane. When you build your more competitive battle team, can you test it on me? I haven't played competitive since like Gen 7 data, so I might not be the best person to do that with, but why don't you ask again when it's actually ready and we'll see. Got Kilowatt Roll, nice Fisher, nice. Incineroar is actually only being used by 10% of the players. Really? Incineroar's down? Wow. Never expected that to happen. Like how your normal competitive team isn't your actual competitive team. Gotcha, Data. Got you. We got a bug over here. Shadow Rider Calyrex and Ice Rider Calyrex. Okay, Shadow Rider isn't that surprising since that mon is extremely broken, but Ice Rider is a little bit because I'd expect your restricteds to be both fast and strong. Ice Rider is just strong. More status and field effects to your moveset and planning. Gotcha, Data. Oh, true, Trick Room. I forgot Trick Room is really good in VGC. Close to your Arceus Shining Charm. Awesome Cheese Pigeon. Okay, nothing interesting up there. Ooh, we got 2 down here. Do you know where you could find Sinistea? You know what? I could check the decks real quick. I don't remember off the top of my head, but I could show you. Well, it shows up around Alfornata, which is a little later in the game. But I'll show you where it shows up on the Pokédex. A to Z. Because I don't know what number Sinistea is. Hey, your mom's Shiny Hunts. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. So yeah, it looks like Alfornata. And also the little area around Zapapico, or however you say that town, is where you find it. Really wish Buddy was an SV. Oh yeah, Roserade would be pretty cool. I guess they added a search option dex. That would make it a lot faster, Shadow Blade, for sure. Because right now you just gotta parse. Oh, you're trying to get to Rule Edge. Nice. Yeah, so you gotta trade on all those Sinistea chips then. Have a good plan for a more competitive team. You need to build around what you're thinking, and hopefully it's not only flying types that one. Gotcha, Data, yeah. Well, Heavy Duty Boots definitely gets rid of Stealth Rock. Well, are you building for singles or doubles? Because doubles doesn't have Stealth Rock, really. But singles Stealth Rock is everywhere, so you need Heavy Duty Boots on literally all your flying types. Doubles, that's main use in GDC. Okay, that's full Meyer going for. Yeah, I'm more of a singles battler myself, so I wouldn't be a very good test subject for a doubles team. Have to go on adult. Been nice hanging out. Sub, we'll be back to hang out next time you're live. Thank you so much, Shadowblade. I hope you have a wonderful day adulting. Well, it's kind of hard to do that, but I hope you get everything done you need to. And I hope to see you on the next one. Look, if you're playing right now, but you're lazy, I feel that, Data. I have that problem way too much. Like, I should do this, but I'm lazy. Ooh, 5-star. Hey guys, I just checked my YouTube studio and it looks like we actually passed 300 subs today, so that's awesome. Thank you to everyone who subbed. Like, granted, we could still have a little YouTube shenanigans, so it might drop back down, but for now, thank you so much for the 300. Really, it makes my day. A fish and plant and a rock learns it? What are you talking about, Data? Too bad that fish isn't very competitively usable. Oh, the plan you have, okay. Alright, no shiny there. We go again. And we got a grass type in the corner we'll have to get after this. Everyone will expect it from that plant. It's a common tactic. Friend asked you rather eat food or shiny hunt for Cerulege. I'll definitely eat a healthy amount for sure. Don't, like, sacrifice your health for shiny hunting. That's a very important thing to you. And Cerulege isn't even, like, the best shiny. It's only its eyes change. Oh, he told you the food was broccoli? Yeah, I definitely get that then. Like, I'll eat my vegetables every now and then, but I'm not a huge fan of, like, salad or anything. So, yeah, I definitely need to improve my diet. But if someone said Shiny Hunt Ceruledge Edge or eat broccoli, I'd probably go Ceruledge Edge too in that case. Yeah, dude, I could tell. Hopefully you would have some fun with competitive. It's definitely a fun scene to be in. You'll take the broccoli? Dang, Data. You're allergic to broccoli? Oh, dang. I've actually never heard of that allergy before, but I guess it's possible. So, yeah. I mean, I have my own allergies, so I definitely get it. Like, you definitely would not want to eat the thing you're allergic to. So, for you, it makes 100% sense. Hot take, but Shiny Cleavor isn't bad. Interesting take. I mean, it's definitely not a subtle shiny for sure. I'll give it that. But the green, I'm not a huge... I think it clashes a little bit. I'm not a fan of it. Yeah, Ceruledge is a pretty awesome mon. Its shiny is pretty mediocre. Like, I think it's only its eyes that change. But Ceruledge itself is pretty cool. Oh, guess Cleavor's on your team then. Working on the main game right now, they know to do this DLC. Gotcha, Fisher. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Like, you can do Kitakami whenever, but the Indigo Disc, you have to beat the main game and Kitakami before you could do it, so it's a nice way to just break it out. Just do the... what's it called? The main game, then Kitakami, then Indigo Disc. It makes sense to do it in that order. Doubt you know the SV moveset for Cleavor? Yeah, I don't know what's meta for Cleavor at all, or even if you're doing meta or not. Five star. And ice type, so Koraidon should do fine. Not doing meta. Kind of building a team that's doing things you won't expect. Kind of a tricky team. Okay, Data. Hey, Duck. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Do you have the DLC? Yes. Only on Violet, which is what I'm playing right now. Scarlet, I didn't buy the DLC. But for Violet, yes, I do have the DLC. tricky teams beat the more serious teams. Fast teams can beat tricky teams, and serious teams can beat fast teams. Interesting data. Yeah, there's that whole triangle of like some teams do really well against others and perform poorly against others. That's definitely a thing. Can we do a union circle in a bit? Fisher. I'm not doing union circles today because I want to focus on this Gimmighoul hunt. Like, I'm not actually a fan of the whole union circle mechanic, so I probably won't do it. Like, ever on the channel. But yeah, hopefully you find someone who wants to union circle with you elsewhere. Switch wire, and you can't get a new SD card. Oh, that's a bummer, Duck. Inexperienced teams are weak to tricky teams. Serious teams are weak to inexperienced. Interesting. Found another shiny. Awesome, Fisher. What is it? Mastiff? Ooh, that's a cutie. Yeah, I don't think I have a shiny Mastiff myself yet. Better than Gengar and Snorlax. I mean, Snorlax is okay, but Gengar, yeah, that's a very mediocre shiny. Doing a tricky team is because you're inexperienced. Yeah, oh, so you're doing it for the unpredictability factor. Gotcha, Data. Account with all shiny starters. Nice, Fisher. Yeah, I don't even have all the shiny starters myself. I know I need Cyndaquil for sure. And I think I have most of the others. Cyndaquil is just the one of like the hardest one to get. Inexperienced beats seriously because inexperienced are unpredictable. Yeah, sometimes unpredictability can be a huge thing. 700 hours? Dang, Fisher. And I'm a duck. No, I actually have not beaten the Indigo Disc yet. I have it, but I haven't beaten it yet, so I don't have the ability to fly. I've only beaten like one of the Elite Four. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I have 700 hours on a single Pokemon file, but I definitely have more than 700 if you combine a couple games, for sure. Compare the seriousness to the unpredictability factor. Gotcha, Data. You've beaten 0. That's fair, Fisher. I mean, you're just starting the game, so it's fair that you haven't beaten any of the Elite Four yet. And that's it for this lap. Have beaten it because Volo is too hard. Oh, dang. Yeah, no, some people don't have much trouble with Volo, but a lot of people do. It's a very tough fight. Because you have the surprise encounter after Volo, too. Well, you probably know what he did since you fought Volo. But some people might not, so I won't say what the surprise encounter is. Alright, 5-star. The best you have done is last stage? Dang, Duck. Well, at least you've gotten there. Like, I heard fairy types do really well against Volo, so packing a couple of those might help, like a Sylveon or a Togekiss or something. Is there 1, 2, possibly 3? There isn't 3, I will say that. In the comics, Hulk was given Bruce Banner's mind once because Hulk was thinking clearly and not out of rage. Captain America beat the Hulk easily. And Captain America said the Hulk's greatest strength is his rage-induced unpredictability. Got you. Hey, your friend's got a shiny Ditto? That's awesome. Use Historian Zoroark? Got you. Yeah, that has the immunity that you need, so that at least one of the immunities you need, so that should be good. Don't listen to Arceus, so you could try again. Well, good luck on Volo, Duck. I don't know if I have to counter for this. I'll have to check when I go back to the box. Is it just me or is Rookity the worst because you never see it and you run into it? Yeah, that actually happened to me on stream. Like, a Rookity just spawned right in front of my face. Although I'd say the, like, mons that just, like, continuously charge into you and forwards are worse, like Tauros. You just see... What's it called? Like, Tauros run into you, you run away, another Tauros. Run away, another Tauros, and it just keeps looping. Making a braver Techno. Oh, that's sweet of you, Chris. Also, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Like, I'm sure you're probably feeling a little solemn right now, but other than that, I hope you're doing well. Only pure flying type that isn't legendary. That is right, Duck. Yeah, it's the only pure... Well, maybe Corvus Flyer too, but it's the only pure legendary pure flying line. No, my counter's right. Yeah. Aw, that's sad, Duck, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's always a shame when it happens close to your birthday. Yeah, unpredictability is really strong because sometimes you only need one turn to get an advantage. Like, a well-played turn can give you a huge advantage. Yeah, I mean, I only heard of him after the tragedy happened, but yeah, I know a lot of people are huge fans of him, so it's great that people are still honoring him. You got the shards? Nice, Duck. He was the GOAT of YouTube. Yeah, like, Minecraft, not really my thing. Like, those games that he played, not really my thing, so I was never in his community, but I've heard a lot of great things about him. You were in there for a long time, Data. Got you. You prefer Pokemon, but only like for Poke YouTubers? Gotcha, Duck. Yeah, that's very fair. I mean, I love this community, but it's not for everybody. Like, I completely understand if you only have a couple favorites that you like to rotate around. BRB, gotta go mow the lawn. Hopefully you get that done quickly, Fisher. Like, I haven't mowed the lawn since I was a teenager, but since well, now I'm back with my parents, but for a while I had to live in an apartment for college, so No lawn there. Oh, you're good? Got you. Oh, it's short still? Nice. That's always a nice little treat, not having to mow the lawn because it's still good. Is that your fire alarm? Well, definitely evacuate if it is your fire alarm, Duck. You don't want to get burned down. Yeah, definitely get going, Duck. In the Borderlands community, there's been 2 fallen soldiers. Michael passed of cancer, and he's remembered forever because Borderlands himself stood his model in the game. Oh, that's a nice little tribute. Rare spawn that can give you cool rare items. Okay. Oh, that's what set off your fire alarm? Your neighbor burnt their toast? Dang. A whole box of, I hope that's Coca-Cola, Fisher, but yeah, hopefully you enjoy it. I'm so mad. Yeah, back in college, I had a lot of roommates my freshman year who had set off fire alarms unintentionally. Made a trophy for Matt Pat for the best theories, and it's in Minecraft. Nice. Yote Slaya, victim of something that you shouldn't say. Okay. Yeah, definitely don't say it if it's like a touchy topic. But he was huge in this community. Okay. Pretty sure it's Coca-Cola? Good. Yeah, or, well, even if it's like Pepsi or something, I hope you enjoy it. Someone in your house burnt the kitchen walls. Oh, wow, that's a little dangerous. You're on diet? Got you. Yeah, I mean, I had a roommate in college who absolutely adored Diet Coke. Hey, PokeKnight 2003. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Okay, we got a couple over here, but it looks like we're almost done with the lap. What about me? Pretty good, PokeKnight. I am hoping this Gimmighoul shines because this is the last day I can hunt it on the channel. But other than that, it's been a pretty good day so far. Just had a nice little brekkie and then streaming. Remembers the duck song? Oh yeah, the duck song is hilarious. When the duck walked up to the lemonade stand and he said to the man, run the stand, hey, bum bum bum, got any grapes? Oh, I'm hitting wrong buttons. Gotta go at once. Sounds good, Fisher. I appreciate all the time you spend here. Hope you have a wonderful day when you do have to go. "15 years ago, dang. Will indeed be back. Appreciate you, Fisher. Yeah, I don't know how long I'll go today because I do need to run laundry. I might do like a quick laundry run and then come back, or I might just take the hunt offline and then come back online if I find the shiny. I'll have to decide, see what I decide to do. But I do need to set aside some time for laundry today. Won't be here for the next 3 days, so you can't watch any videos until Thursday. Well, I won't be here until until actually Saturday, Duck, so you're not alone. I'm going to be leaving for teaching marching band starting tomorrow. You hate Tauros? Yeah, it really does run into quite a bit. Like, you run into one, run away, and all of a sudden you run into another one. How long is the raid going for? I think the event ends on Thursday, Data. Like, Thursday at, like, 8 Eastern or 5 your time, I think, is probably when it ends. What type is Lucario? Steel Fighting, Duck. You got the shiny Cerulege? Heck yeah, Fisher. That's awesome. Yeah, it ends too early. I won't be back until after the event ends. Alright, hope we have a good time, Chris. Yeah, and thanks for popping in, bud. I appreciate you. Yeah, I think I do need to start my laundry, but I don't want to end quite yet, so... I don't think Phantom's around anymore, so Data, could you pull a temporary wrench duty while I'm starting up my laundry? Hey, William, welcome on in. You caught me right before I'm about to take a BRB, but yeah, I will be back hunting more Gimmighoul in just a second. Just temporary mod duty. I need someone just to like, keep an eye on the chat while I'm doing my thing. It's your birthday? Well, happy birthday, William. Hoping you have a fantastic day, and thank you, Data. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. Ooh, Fish, you got a shiny room while I was gone? Heck yeah. Yeah, just skimming through chat. Yeah, Flygon's my favorite Pokemon for sure. Duckland Vaporeon for you, Duck. Who's your favorite? Nice, nice. Yeah, and Data, thank you for pulling Modulo while I was gone. I appreciate you. You have a shiny Flygon? Awesome, Fisher. Blizzard for Tokus? Oh yeah, Tokus goes down to Blizzard pretty easy. Stop missing your moves. Oh no, you're missing Blizzard on Tokus. That is rough. Oh yeah, because you're fighting Volo now. Rip. William asked what my favorite shiny was. Your favorite mon was Flygon? Yeah, it changes by day for sure, but today it's probably a Flygon day where I just love both the regular and the shiny a lot. How'd you guess that? Not that hard to guess, Data. Turned on your sound, you're scared. Oh yeah, the Volo's theme is pretty intense there, Duck. Got your soda there, Fisher. Nice, nice. Oh no, Garchomp is out. Oh, good luck, Duck. Hopefully your Blizzard hits. Your ice save is gone. Oh no, and no revives. That's rough, Duck. You had 13, so you're hoping you're outspeed? Nice, Duck. Got you. Yeah, Data had a pretty reasonable time with Volo from what I remember. So yeah, if Data has any advice for Volo, that's definitely fair to give. Yeah, speed stat's a little different in Legends, that is true. It's like the whole turn order thing. Shiny no sandwich. Ooh, awesome, Fisher. That landed. Nice, nice. The end you gotta watch out for? Interesting. Don't give her profile? Gotcha, Fisher. With sandwich. Oh, so you're gonna be shiny hunting now? Nice. Your super hook Ferocious is gone? Rip. For Shiny Lucario? Nice. Yeah, there's the whole event going on, and I think one of the DLCs, probably the Actually, it might be Kitakami. Let me double check, because I don't want to be wrong. Yeah, Kitakami is where the Shiny Riolu is, so hopefully you get that thing, get a nice mark on your Shiny Lucario there. Don't think Duck wants advice? Okay. Ooh, you got a Bitter Malice hit? Nice, nice. We got 100% file. Awesome, Fisher. With Shiny Charm? Nice. Turning the music up. Yeah, it's definitely a jam duck. Alright, sounds good, Data. Yeah, and thank you for waiting while I was gone. Yeah, I don't think this will be enough to KO. 2 random Ditto transforming into Dittos, dang Fisher. That's pretty intense there, Ditto, just Dittoception. Yep, duck exactly. He's using Dark. Oh no, rip. Weird new question for your D&D because of something good. Gotcha, Data. Oh, you got Frosty arrived? Nice, nice. Almost done. Awesome done. Good job on that Rolo fight. Probably never come up, but Gimmighoul has the ability to transform into Pokemon it sees and it's unstable like Ditto. Okay. Trying to get Rayquaza. Nice, Fisher. Or are you trying to just get the standard one in Scarlet Violet or just a shiny one in another game? Oh no, you lost Duck? I'm sorry. Hope we get it on the next try. The question is, what happens when a Ditto transforms into a Gimmighoul? I don't know, Data. That's a good question. Up to you. You got a bunch of creativity with that. Yeah, Scarlet? Well, hopefully it doesn't struggle to get in the ball too much. Barbecue too hard. Oh, you're trying to get the BBQ quests done so you can get the Rayquaza. Okay. No shiny there. We go again. Nope, hi Makuhita. sound going off for best experience. Oh yeah, the Volo music is awesome, for sure. No new stuff on it anymore? Gotcha, Data. Haven't had a session in quite a while, so you got nothing? That's fair. Yeah, and like, you're taking... And it sounds like the players are taking their time going through the dungeons, so... Well, hopefully they have a good time with it nonetheless. What's Flamigo doing in the middle of an ice mountain? Volo has no restraint against kids. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's actually pretty old protagonist. Fisher, you're heading out now? Well, thank you for the good luck on Gimmighoul. Thank you for hanging out with me, and I hope you have a wonderful day today, Fisher. Two cannon events in the Forest Dungeon. They can easily go through the entire place in 2 sessions if they pick the right path and don't attack. Okay. Stay as long as you can. Well, I appreciate you, Fisher. Yeah, I've been going actually pretty long for me, although I do want to get this Gimmighoul today so I can host it, so who knows how long I'll actually go today. Serena's a 16 to 18, okay. Got the shiny... Oh, you got the shiny Riolu. Nice, Fisher. Who wants free shiny? Hey, Fisher's giving away a shiny, I think Riolu, if anyone wants it. I'll pass on it, but if someone in my chat wants it, they're more than happy to trade. I have a whole box. Dang. Singing lyrics to the Volo song, yeah. Alright, this is 566. Your writing is going well, you're on chapter 5 now? Awesome, Data. There we go. Someone wants to claim Fisher's shiny, he has a link code in chat. Fenrir feels like he's missing a power. He can transform into a rare wolf, which is fun. Okay, that's pretty neat. Would join you just to say hi, but you can't for 2 reasons. Well, yeah, sounds like fighting Volo is one of them. That's definitely taking up your Switch. Is that Harry Potter? You know, the kid with the glasses does kind of look... I do get Harry Potter vibes from the kid with the glasses. That's fair. Oh, Fenrir Greyback. Oh, you're talking to Data, okay. Fisher, it doesn't sound like anyone wants a shiny for free right now, but that's kind of you to offer for sure. You just made the Harry Potter dude, dang. No werewolf form, gotcha, Data. Keep the trade up. That's very kind of you, Fisher, although that'll definitely take up your game, so if you want to have fun and do something else, no one would blame you. Duck, just be careful with the caps, bud. I don't mind too much, but I know some of my mods are very jumpy with the, remove hammer on caps, so yeah. Definitely chill out with that a little bit. And Fisher, you've never read Harry Potter? I've watched all the Harry Potter movies, but I've only read the first 2 Harry Potter books myself. Yeah, all good, Duck. Let's see, we got a bug over there. Or a rock over there, I should say. Pretty well known that Lupin was a werewolf because of Greyback. Yeah, it is a pretty old book now. Weird to say that because, like, Harry Potter was a thing back when I was in elementary school, but yeah, it is. I guess it is an old book now. $35? I don't think Harry Potter is that old because, like, it was elementary school, which was like 20 years ago for me. The first movie was made on your birth year? Dang, Data. Oh, you haven't watched it, Fisher? Got you. Alright, in that case, let's move on from the Harry Potter discussion, just in case Fisher doesn't want to be spoiled. Busy on a shiny only Nuzlocke. Gotcha, Fisher. Yeah, those are hard, but fun. Like, I do not have the patience for... Yeah, I don't have the patience for shiny only Nuzlocke. Like, I definitely very much the path of least resistance guy. Oh, Philosopher's Stone came out that long ago? Dang. Guess that was before I was born. I thought they were all at least after I was born. Let's see the map. Oh yeah, we're going to hit this dark type first. Thanks for the catch, dang. Okay, I checked that steel type already. Silently switching out of Palkia because of Togekiss. Dang, duck. Already realized that 3 out of 4 of your characters are based off superheroes? Oh, dang, Data. I mean, you gotta get your inspiration from somewhere, I guess. Give away a shiny Roaring Moon. Ooh, that's a kind shiny to give away, Fisher. That's actually pretty hard to get. Yeah, I mean, I have mine, so I'll pass on that, but if anyone in chat wants a shiny Roaring Moon, Fisher's giving it away. Stella is basically the Hulk without transformation. Oh, if it's a web, yeah, definitely make sure you say that it's a website, because I know some people don't like web shinies. Rin is basically the Avatar. Jace is basically Spider-Man. Okay. Just want a Roaring Moon, not necessarily shiny. That's fair, Duck. Yeah, it's definitely... Like, I think they patched it so it's a little easier to get now in the cave. But I remember it was pretty annoying to get before they made it, so you could get it in the main area of Area 0. Spider-Man mixed with Doc Oak. Got you. Oh, hey, Applin Outbreak. Oh no, someone fainted. Sorry, Duck. Spider-Man with Doc Oak's mind. Okay. Okay, we got a 5-star here. He sent out the Garchomp to take out your Luxray. That makes sense. Yeah, and Fisher. Some of these YouTube chats, I'd take no answer for like a trade-off was generally a no. So, this doesn't sound like anyone's interested. But yeah, once again, that's very kind of you to offer. Rest in peace, Frosty the Glalie. Dang. You found a Chargebug shiny? Heck yeah, Fisher. Not web, awesome. Yeah, because you're hunting for that real, so you're probably in the same area as Chargebug right now. Hopefully no one thinks it's a full-on copy. Oh yeah, hope you'll probably be creative enough that you can make it like an emulation rather than a copy. Garchomp is now 6 feet under. Dang, duck. Nice. Ooh, it's marked. Heck yeah, Fisher. What mark? Uncommon? Oh, so it's like the not mark. Still, that's awesome, though. Congrats, Fisher. Your character acts out like Spider-Man. You're not making this better. Dang, Data. Okay, 5-star. Maybe you can make the moveset a bit different? Okay. Gotta go? Sounds good, Fisher. I appreciate all the time you spent here, and I hope you have an absolutely wonderful day, bud. Spider-Man doesn't have a healing factor? Well, there you go, Data. There's a difference. Well, have a good day. Glad to hear it, bud. Maybe just the flying type light, but this one does look a little light. Real mode now? Nice. You're making some progress in the Bolo fight, it sounds like. Spider-Man can't adapt to anything that held him previously. There you go, Data. Alright, let's see what this one is. That is not shiny, but as always, we'll check. Not the exact same power set, but Jace definitely has Doc Ock, Tentacle Thingies, and Spider-Man Spider Sense. Okay. His spikes have the Spider Sense. Okay. Alright, no shiny there. We go again. It looks like that's it for this lap. That was a pretty mediocre lap. Jace can sense danger, but his spikes do. Since there was bones, they can control him throughout his way. Okay, that's neat. You have an emo dog called Loaf. Aw, just a little loaf. That's cute. Yeah, I don't have a dog. Well, actually, I've never had a dog, but my cousins do. And it's like really cute having like just a little fur ball around. I wish I had one, but I just don't have like the resources to take care of one right now. Now that you've explained it, his power set is way different than Spider-Man. Yeah, it does sound like there are some similarities, but also some key differences. Like, it sounds different enough that I don't think it can get pegged for copying. Nearly one. Awesome, Duck. Good luck with the last little bit. Oh no, you lost. I'm sorry, Duck. Next time for sure. Despise Dragon Claw, dang. Yeah, I mean, it's not the strongest move out there, but having a perfectly accurate Dragon move is definitely very good. Stella and Rin, however, Stella was on purpose. Her power is like Hulk's. A bit more extreme muscle power. Okay. Time to train? Gotcha, Duck. And Duck, are you using the grid items? Because those will help you out, too. You have none left to use? Okay, that's fair. Rin, she was by accident. He can transform her body in air, water, and rock. Later on, she can mix with what she turns into to get stronger and bigger. Okay, that's pretty cool. Volume is high because of shinies. Yeah, in PLA, you definitely want to hear that jingle. Not exactly Avatar, but still in the same ballpark. Okay. She can't turn into fire because why would she? You're melting in real life? Oh, is it like brutally hot where you are? Yeah, that's rough. Like, I'm in AC, but I would definitely feel that if I was outside. Like, I'm northern born and raised, so I don't get hot weather. Like, at least not like South United States desert heat hot, which is nice, but there have been times where it's peaked. You're in... I don't know what that is, Duck. Now that you're explaining all what you're worried about, yeah, sounds like you have enough original ideas data that you're good. Different power sets? Yeah, that's definitely helpful. Oh, Duck is in Britain. Okay. Oh, your area is experiencing huge heat wave and in Britain. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, I hope that heat wave clears up soon then. Like, I have a couple British friends from YouTube, so I know they're probably experiencing it too then. A Rotom? Nice duck. Strange how you can read and understand British text and language despite not being there. I mean, it is still English, so it's not that bad. It's just that I've never seen it with the apostrophe there before. There is a language barrier with British English? Okay. You'd be surprised how many people can't understand British accent? Really? Okay. Yeah, that is a little bit of a surprise, but I guess if you grow up in a small community, then maybe you're only used to your own accent. There isn't a language barrier in your opinion, and some of your family lives in America? Okay. Yeah, I mean, my family, at least on my dad's side, is all over the place. Like, I have some in America, some in India, which is interesting. I've never actually been, but I'd love to visit sometime. And I think I have an aunt in England, too. Oh, I need to check this Gimmighoul. Not shiny there. We go again. I don't think I checked that ghost one. More the older folks, because nowadays, yeah, as many British YouTubers as American. Well, maybe not as many, because America has a pretty big population, but a lot of British YouTubers. I see your point. Oh, hey, 5-star here. Neat. Turns out you have one single Grit Grabble. Well, definitely use it, Duck. It's gonna be helpful. It's gone now. Nice. When they're not screaming at you, you like Scottish accents. They sound pleasant. Got you. A level 80 shiny alpha. Oh, that's going to be tough to catch, Duck. Good luck. But also congrats on even finding it. That's a great find. When the memes about Glory being Scottish is going around, yeah. Oh, Alpha Chingling? Nice, Duck. Nice. Won't say if it's the shiny? Gotcha, Duck. Well, I hope whatever the shiny is, you like getting it. Scottish woman reacting to the memes and pretty pleasant. Okay. That's neat. You might just have a thing for accents. Yeah, they can be really pretty, Data. Like, some are harsher than others for sure, but just different ways of speaking can be fascinating for sure. Backstroke? Nice, Duck. Hopefully it stays in. Oh, it failed. Bummer. You're gonna join for a little bit? Nice, Data. Yeah, hopefully someone gets the shiny. Like, I know Phantom's out, but hopefully he's still hunting for it while he's out. And then hopefully someone pops in with the raid so we can just share it with everyone. And another 5-star. It despawned. Oh no, that's awful, Duck. I'm sorry. Yeah, hopefully if you do want it back, you can get the reclaim. Put an Ursaluna in, but you're not. Well, Data, one option, I don't trust my eyes, so I don't do this, but if you trust your eyes, you could always lead with an Imposter Ditto. Imposter the Gimmighoul, and just see if it's the shiny model on that or not. I know some other people who've done that. So another shiny. There you go, Duck. Got a little bit of a reclaim there. Slightly colorblind, you can't see shiny Gimmighoul. I feel that, Data. And I'm not colorblind, but I still don't trust my eyes with this hunt. Hey, Pokeknight, welcome back. Certain browns and greeds merge together. You can't see shiny greed end. Interesting, okay. Have a Chingling trying to hit you, but you're on a rock so it can't. Dang. It's using... Chingling is using Hyper Beam, dang. Your dad doesn't believe you're colorblind, but at least slightly around. Gotcha, Data. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what color blindness is like. I've never experienced it, but it's definitely an interesting thing to have to live your life with. Like, especially like red-green color blindness, I think is the most common. Men are more likely to be colorblind than women. Yeah, I've heard that before. I don't know why, but I have heard that before. Fire Gimmighoul? Nice, Data. Your granddad is very colorblind? Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone in my family is colorblind, at least not that I know. But I have met a couple colorblind people before, so I've definitely heard some stories. He can't see all of the secondary colors. Wow. That's a little out there. I think I've heard of, like, binary color blindness. I've never heard of that one before. Interesting. Only red, yellow, and blue? Yeah, Rocky, I've heard that too. I don't know why that's the case, but I have heard that fact. Alright, I think that's it for this lap. Women have more color sensitivities in their eyes? Okay. Interesting. He can see purple a bit, but it looks blue to him. Blue with a hint of red. Orange looks red, and green looks yellow. Okay. That's cool. When you don't know a biological question, most likely you can answer. Gotcha, Data. Thank you for that. Orange and green, he can't see it all. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, that shouldn't change your love for him anyway. He sounds like a great man. And another 5-star. Nice. A new color? That would be pretty wild, Rocky. Because I'm just thinking about the physics of color right now, like... That would mean humans would need to perceive other wavelengths, which would be pretty wild. Although I wonder what it's like for other animals that have, like, wider vision spectra than humans, like who they can see ultraviolet or infrared. You just paralyzed the Gimmighoul? Nice. The AI can, like, some Umbreon and, like a Thunder Wave, but yeah. I've seen a couple Gimmighoul get paralyzed. That doesn't look shiny to you? Yeah. I mean, it's more likely than not that it's not shiny. Tried color theory and it was weird. Yeah. Like, there's a reason I don't do physics much anymore. I used to be a chemical engineering major, but not anymore. It didn't have a paralyzed AI. Okay. So maybe it was just like body slam or something. Who knows? Or maybe it's like it's synchronized paralysis. I don't know. Well, Gimmighoul wouldn't have a synchronized paralysis option because it doesn't have body slam or anything. You know, color theory, nice data. What was going on now is, not sure what you're talking about, Duck. Right now I'm just going for the shiny Gimmighoul. If you're asking about color theory, that's probably a data question. Gimmighoul deck entry, that's wild. I don't think I've ever actually taken a good look at it. Maybe I should. Or maybe some of them are a little creepy, so I probably won't. Yep, no shiny there. We go again. Okay, we got a grass one over here. Pokemon was born inside a treasure chest 1,500 years ago. Dang, that's pretty wild data. Yeah, because I guess if it's born that long ago, they're not really going to be hatching eggs anytime soon. Actually, what would be a troll is if it could make eggs, but they would never hatch. Like, I don't think Game Freak would ever do that, but that would be a pretty funny troll for something like that. Sucks the life force out of scoundrels who decided to steal the treasure. That's normal for ghost types, yeah. Although living in a chest for... Yeah, I agree, Rocky. Living in a chest for 1,500 years sounds pretty boring. Why was there confetti cannons? I don't know. I did not see any confetti cannons personally. Oh, they're... I'm not seeing any. Interesting. Unless they're on your game. Like, I think sometimes they do, like, confetti stuff if it's your birthday in-game. But I think that's the only time I've seen confetti in Pokemon games. Five-star. On the stream, interesting. I didn't notice any. Oh, the live emoji thing. Oh, did I not disable it? Okay. Yeah, it's not popping up on mine. I should actually turn that off. This way, y'all don't have to worry about that either. So yeah, if y'all refresh the stream now, the live reactions thing will be gone. It's kind of annoying. Yeah, Rocky, that's why I just removed it. I don't remember every time, but if I do remember it, I'll remove it. Gotta clean real quick? Sounds good, Data. Which Rotom form is best? I'd say Wash and Heat are best in general. Because Wash, like, Electric Water is really good coverage. Well, Electric Ice is really good coverage too, but it's not that great defensively. And then Overheat is just really strong, so Rotom Heat also gets that. Yeah, Data prefers Rotom Heat. I'm personally a Rotom Wash fan, but I also love Water types. The funny one is Rotom Fan, as it has Levitate. Yeah, that's pretty redundant there, Duck. Like, the only situation where that's notable is if it's like, oh, hey, it's in fighting a neutralizing gas freezing that blocks Levitate, then it still has the flying type. Your Rotom is named Cake Baker. Hard not to have Rotom Heat. Nice data. What do wild Pokemon eat? Probably berries, Rocky, although if they're carnivorous, I don't know. Probably some kind of food. So I can't imagine a wild Pokemon just starving. No shiny there, we go again. In Legends, you can throw them many type of foods. Yeah, that is true. And does the Pokeball give it infinite food? I mean, I feel like with the introduction of like curries and Poke Beans and all of that stuff, and sandwiches, like I think it's kind of implied that the trainer feeds the Pokemon regularly. At least that's my thought on it. You can't feed your own Pokemon in Legends? That is true. They took that feature out. Like, you can only feed the wild Pokemon in Legends. So the Pokeball must feed them. Okay. Or maybe, like, they're just fed on the ranch by the ranch keepers. Wild Pokemon are all omnivores, showing that they all like berries, some for meat, and they eat the weaker Pokemon. Okay. Five-star. Herbivore mons stick to berries and wild grass as well. Got you. Hope your Bidoof is starving. Dang. Bird Pokemon like saw after each rodents and bug-like mons, such as Rattata and Caterpie. Okay. Why can't we tell him, her, them? Oh, we don't want to tell Choco because Caterpie's his favorite mon. Yeah. Like, it's just a little joke. Like, Choco would just be like, probably give us a little grr and then move on if we did tell him. Fish Pokemon are a different area with a different food cycle. Bird Pokemon also eat some fish? Okay. No shiny there. We go again. So we got these two, and I think that's it for the lap. 5 level 100s, did you put 1 in Legends? Well, that's definitely a way to make Volo easier, Duck. You wouldn't get the grit levels, but that could definitely make Volo easier if you have like a good fairy type or something. In the anime, it's different, because Meowth once tried that with Magikarp. Magikarp has adapted a hard shell to prevent something like that, okay. And they retcon Slowpoke tails to grow back, yeah. That's definitely interesting retcon there. Because in Gen 2, I don't think they did, back when Team Rocket was cutting them off. Oh, they did grow back in Gen 2? Okay. Only fairy level 100 is Tinkaton. Oh, dang, Duck. That won't transfer, for sure. Just, yeah, moral high ground thing, not cutting it off in the first place. Slowpoke must taste good, they get eaten by everything. Oh, dang, Rocky. Yeah, I mean, Shoulders definitely go after the tails and heads a lot. For the evolution, at least. Chandelure, Lapras, Furret, Altaria, and Tinkaton. Oh yeah, I don't think any of those transferred at PLA, if I remember right. Cut off lizard tails to eat them. You can and they'll grow back. Yeah, that does not sound very ethical data, for sure. No shiny there. Yeah, I think I need to check on my laundry, so I'll do one more check. And then right after I reset, actually right before I reset the map, I'll go ahead and check my laundry. Blissfully, the Blissey is strong. Yeah, Special 10 could probably be helpful against like the Togekiss and the special final boss. Especially if you teach it like an ice move. Okay, we'll go ahead and check this one too. Yeah, no problem. How does Sharpedo swim that fast? I mean, in Gens 3 and 4, it doesn't make much sense, but it gets speed boost in Gen 5 and beyond, so after that it makes sense. Although I guess it doesn't have a tail fin to really propel itself, so I guess that is a good question, Data. I don't know. Okay, that does not look shiny. Shouldn't be able to swim at all. Yeah, it doesn't really have fins to propel itself. That is a good point. It's like, it could glide in the water if it got speed thanks to some of its fins, but it doesn't really have a way to like get speed in the first place. Have I seen sunfish? They shouldn't be able to swim either. True. Alright, no shiny there. I'm gonna go check on my laundry, so Data, can I put you back on mod duty again for another couple minutes? Alright, thank you, bud. And I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. Thanks for bearing with me, y'all. Let's see what I missed. Putting the trash away the second it's made. Dang, Data, I feel that. I was very bad about that in my last apartment. Fortunately, I didn't get pests, but I was risking it. Hey, Daylight, welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. And yeah, I'm going for the shiny Gimmighoul today. This is the last day I can hunt it, so I really want to get it today. Oh, and you're talking about octopus's camouflage. Okay. Got it, Duck. Awesome. You suffer heart attacks because you thought you found it? Dang daylight, yeah. Like, at this point, I'm kind of jaded to it. I'm like, oh, it looks a little different, but it's probably not shiny, and so far it never has been shiny. Caught the Chingling? Awesome, Duck. Congrats. Hyperinflation? Dang, Duck. Oh, Rhyperior, okay. Pick a favorite sea creature. It's either octopus or lobster, or good choices, Data. Catfish or axolotl? Ooh, axolotls are cute, Duck. One hand, octopus are super clever and really interesting. Lobsters have a random chance of being shiny in real life, dang. Your boy best friend has one? An axolotl? Awesome. Name is Jeffrey? Aww. Chingling situation with another alpha? Nice. Shininess is a mutation? I guess so, Rocky. I didn't know that myself, but that's pretty cool. Found a ground tower one? Nice, Data. Good luck. Should you switch rocks? Go for it, Duck. Like, the shiny one's a nice little flex. Shiny Pokemon are mutation like albino? Okay. Alright, nothing there. Are humans Pokemon? I feel like humans aren't Pokemon. Like, humans are animals for sure, but I don't think they're Pokemon. Like, you wouldn't really put a human in a Pokeball. It isn't mad anymore. Oh, dang. Did you probably just got far enough away from it. Put yourself in a ball? Dang, Duck. I mean, yeah, if you got a big enough ball, but, like, you definitely wouldn't fit in a pocket ball. Humans have the ability not to be catched, yeah. Bonk on the head? Dang, Duck. in that movie in Pokemon Black and White. Oh, really? They did that? That's actually kind of a surprise. They had the second ability. Okay, Rocky. Ooh, 5-star. Slow start? Dang, that would be a rough second ability to have. Like, everyone would want to be not slow start then. There's a movie that you can star in, and it's that Lady Anar from a different dimension and take over. Special balls that have... special Pokeballs that catch humans. And in this case, they have typings based on lifestyle. Okay. Oh, like in the Pokestar Studios. Got you. Yeah, I never really did much of the Pokestar Studios. Black Belt trainers are mono fighting? Okay. You'd be Grass Dragon. Obsessed with reptiles and love touching grass. Nice stuff. Channeling your inner, what's it? Hydrapple, Flapple, all the Applins. You love Hydrapple? Yeah, it's a good mon for sure. I'm glad they did that with Applin. Like, I wasn't a fan of Diplin, but Hydrapple was like... That's a pretty awesome design. Breakback Duck sounds good. Yeah, have a good time drawing. So be watching on your Switch. Appreciate you, Duck. Normal type Gimmighoul. I usually take those down with Koraidon. What's it called? Iron Hands would probably also do pretty well against it. Or you could just check it and run away. And a 5-star. Say something. Hi, Duck. Sound is working? Nice. Try the Ditto method, might be faster. Yeah, it's pretty fast as long as you trust your eyes. It was 3-star anyway? Okay. No 5-star grass gimme raid? Dang daylight. I've definitely found a few of them. Although I'm at like 580, so I found a few of every type. Garchomp looks more like a water dragon type. Yeah, I mean, it is based on a shark, so that makes sense. You can never trust your eyes? Yeah. They're tough to trust with Gimmighoul. It's a really subtle shiny. You haven't seen a grass 5-star either? Really? I've seen a few of them for sure. Like, I couldn't go back and check all of mine because I released 480. But I've definitely remember seeing a few grass types. I've definitely beaten them with Koraidon before. This point, TCM owes you money by the day. Dang, daylight. Did an outbreak? Too bad you're going to be resetting over that data. Yeah, I've seen a couple cool outbreaks that I've reset over all of them. Huh, Toadscroll outbreak. Speaking of. Two Rock Wolf outbreak yesterday, both forms. Ooh, nice daylight. Five-star ice, that shouldn't be too bad. Like, my Koraidon wrecks those pretty quickly. Two Swords Dances in a collision course. Flygon and Garchomp have a ground type. I mean, Flygon, it's probably because it evolves from Trapinch. Garchomp, I guess it's because it's a land shark, I guess. I don't know. Just use Tinkaton. That's fair, Daylight. Tinkaton's a pretty strong mon. Your Ditto is shiny. I mean, well, that's cool data, although it won't affect the shininess model of the Gimmighoul at all. Like, if the Gimmighoul is shiny, it'll still show up as a shiny Gimmighoul. If it's normal Gimmighoul, it'll still show up as a normal. That one is gray. Okay, so you are getting your eyes trust some good work on the Ditto method. Okay, 5-star. You do wear glasses? Gotcha. Yeah, I wear glasses too. My vision's pretty bad without them. Glasses are contacts for me. But I need one of them. Otherwise, I am nearly blind. 2020 right now? Nice. Blind as a joke? I feel that, Daylight. Can't see without your glasses, exactly. Your inner good Velma, dang. If we say good Velma. I haven't watched enough Scooby-Doo to be able to differentiate between good and bad Velma. You can't with or without glasses? Dang, Daylight, that is rough. Yeah, go to the eye doctor. That should help Daylight. Lazy. I also feel that. I get lazy so often. That one seemed kinda late, but not late enough. Squirrel that never see your shiny, right? Dang. Nope, not shiny. We go again. Last in your lap? Gotcha, Data. I mean, I call these laps too. Last Gimmighoul on this timeline? Dang. Hey, Mischievous Outbreak. Don't see those too often. I don't know, Data. Where were you for a second? Failed to summon Koraidon 4 times by pushing every button but the plus. Dang, Data. Oh, hi, Terra Flareon. Did not know that was even a thing. Yeah, Daylight. The shiny symbol will be... Like you see how my Ursaluna has the shiny symbol next to English? It'll be around there. It won't be shiny in the raid, but it'll be shiny there. Well, it will be shiny in the raid, I mean, but you won't see a shiny sparkle or anything there. Hey, shiny skeleton. Welcome on in. Hope you're doing well, bud. Thought you were going stir crazy. Oh my goodness, Daylight. I wish. Like, it's so good that they at least have a confirmation there, because I would not be able to trust this otherwise. Tried going online, confused on buttons. Dang. That is tiny Gimmighoul Ditto. It really is. I don't trust it. Doing okay. Also hunting Gimme, looking for streams, chilling as you wait for World Day 3. Well, welcome on in, Shiny. I appreciate you popping in. Hope you enjoy the content. And yeah, I haven't had any luck with the Shiny Gimme yet. This is actually the last day I could do it, because I leave after... That is gray? Yeah. You know, I catch them all just to be sure. But yeah, Shiny Skeleton. I'm leaving on a little trip to teach Marching Band after today, and I won't be back until after the event is over. So this is my last chance to get it, Shiny. won't let you run? Really? That's weird. Alright, no shiny there. We go again. It'll let you run from the last one? Yeah, that's weird that it's not letting you run this time. Yeah, shiny skeleton. That's what I'm doing on my Scarlet copy. I still have the last Gimmighoul raid event saved on that copy. But since this one has... But since Violet's my main copy, right now at least, I downloaded the new event on Violet, and now we're hunting it on here. Although Violet probably will rotate the update. Scarlet will probably keep it as the Gimmighoul. If I don't get it. It's hard being a streamer and not going online ever, because sometimes it's good to just help people out in the community. Can't run away from such a powerful opponent? Oh, dang. And you can always just Shadow Ball and let it Shadow Ball you. That'll eventually faint you. I don't think I checked that ghost one. So I'll check this and then the ghost. You're doing solo and it's still not letting you run. Interesting. Temporary outbreak. How's it going, Duck? Hopefully the drawing's coming along well. Oh, you push play with other people. Oh, yeah, that might do it, Data. Five star. Regional form of Dragonair and Dragonite will be totally different. Nice, Duck. Yeah, I have a mod here who would really love to see that if you do finish that at some point. I don't know if she'll pop in before she does her own thing, but yeah, that would be really cool if you get to show her. Tells you after playing with human beings. Yeah, maybe it thinks you're playing with human beings just because you hit the invite others button. Even if you're not. Where do you put it? You know, Duck, that's a good question. I don't really have a Discord, so... You can change your profile picture and then mods can blow it up later, so... That's definitely an option if you want to show off your art. When does Nintendo ever give you a choice? Good point, Daylight. Get a screenshot when done, then it will be called Call Duck again. Gotcha, Duck. But yeah, I do need to teach more, so I might need to give my voice some rest. So this might be the last live check. But I'll probably pop on live again if I do get the shiny raid. So definitely keep your eyes open if I do go live again. It's probably because I've gotten the shiny. But I think it is about time that I call it in raid, as long as this isn't the shiny itself, which I don't think so. It wasn't a game. What? That was in a cartoon data? Dang. Nope, not shiny, and I upped the counter one too many times. Alright, so let's see what's going on the tubes. Pay her back a raid. Interesting, he's live. Oh, she got it. Ooh, awesome. So, yeah, let's definitely do this then. So we'll go on a hashtag Pirate Hunter raid just like this. Or you can capitalize a Pirate Hunter, like the P and the H. So that's all good too. But we'll go on a Pirate Hunter raid just like this. We'll go to a great friend of the channel. She actually just raided us yesterday, so I definitely want to pay it back. But she's awesome. She got her shiny targets. Now she's doing something else that I'll find out along with you what she's doing. You got a shiny Satotl? Heck yeah, Data. That's awesome. Nice phase. But yeah, so I might go live tonight if I find the shiny raid, or if I hear someone finds a shiny raid and I can host it. Otherwise, I won't be live again until probably Friday or Saturday because I have my marching band teaching gig going on. But until then, thank you all so much for hanging out with me as I've been doing this Gimmighoul. We've seen a lot of channel growth over the past few days, which I'm really grateful for. And I hope to see you all again on the next one. Until then, bye-bye.